Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
My name is.
Let's, okay. Also, there's a new document for the Secundo. This is disgusting. Pyro Live. 2 days ago. Yesterday, a post about Extra Emily on a website VBot AI was posted on the subreddit, the original thread. A member of the mod team it stated I removed this thread because it looks like a VBot. We in the drama now too.
How cool.
You're burning our bridge right now, by the way.
You're good at that though.
Arrested sing.
How cool.
You're burning
VBot.
our bridge right now, by the way.
You're good at that though.
Arrested singer David.
That's not my man!
Extra Emily viewers. Crazy. Who is she? Oh, they did. Oh, she's the one who drove. Yeah, okay. See this one.
Sean. It's so nice to meet all of you.
So it seems that unfortunately Jacksepticeye has caught himself in a lot of drama. This drama
What
is
is that?
pointless, it's stupid, and it doesn't make
What is that hair? What is that hair? What is that? What the fuck is that hair? Like early stages of Ellen DeGeneres before she went like and shaved it. Like he looks like a 15th century milkmaid. You know, like with the hat and everything. I don't want to put milkmaids on here. Like, Google that. He has a built-in milkmaid hat. Yeah, I don't see the difference. Uh-huh. Hold on. He's posing in a lot of these pictures. Oh, there he is right there. That's his sister. Oh, yep. There he is right there. Yep. Right there. Okay. Yeesh. That's his gram.
That's our grandma. Oh my god, it's grandma.
No. Ah, there he is. Yep. Very little difference between these two pictures. Well, he's a vampire. He's a vampire. Look at that. Soulless eyes. Same hair. His vampiric powers comes from the hair.
Any sense. Jacksepticeye is probably one of the least problematic people on the entire platform. I think the only person that can basically top him at this point is Markiplier. And I'm definitely not only saying that because he's going to voice in the new main channel video. But Jacksepticeye announced that he's actually producing a film adaptation of the video game Bloodborne.
Right,
Now, this
yeah, that
is
was
a
cool.
really good thing, right?
Yeah.
We should all be happy
Animated.
about this.
Animated.
I mean, okay, Bloodborne's never coming out on PC. Like, come on, guys. We need to move on from that. But this is well, it's not close, but at least it's something, right? It's something more Bloodborne related. So on Monday at this year's CinemaCon, Sony announced that they were producing an R-rated animated film adaptation of Bloodborne, along with Jacksepticeye tagged along as a producer. Jack confirmed his role on Twitter, said he can't give out many details.
Oh shit, go back. That's a scary thing to do frame by frame. It's a dream come true that I get to announce I'm producing a Bloodborne R-rated animated movie with Sony. Yes, he already announced that. Can't say much else about it yet, but I will pour everything I have into this. That's cool.
This tweet wholly juiced because, again, wholesome YouTuber and also more Bloodborne content. And this came shortly after the amazing success of Markiplier's Iron Lung as well, which definitely kind of destabilized Hollywood, I think. You know, Hollywood is very kind of like tight-knit, nepotism kind of stuff. And seeing Mark kind of shake up that scene, it probably spooked them a little bit. And they're
shake it up. He literally did the best thing for the movie industry. He basically fronted a lot of money, a lot of talented people to get a movie out there that wasn't a part of some silver screen, you know, pyro saying it's nepotism, but it's the dog shit corporatization of Hollywood. And he bypassed all of that, did an independent film, got it put into many movie theaters because people were asking for it, made a lot of money. And at one point, sales were so good, it was in the top 5 box office of the week.
probably spending a lot of money trying to actually pick up other YouTubers to help produce and fund their projects. I mean, I even remember a few years ago that Jacksepticeye really wanted to produce, I think, a film or a TV series on the video game Soma, which is like one of my favorite video games.
It's a good
it's
game.
Definitely Frictional's, you know, best game that they've ever made. And he wanted to make a series on that.
I was planning to do a Soma animated show because I love Soma.
And that would have been incredible. But he did say that things fell through. He just felt really disappointed.
And I was so excited to do that. We've been talking to the
Look at that.
developers.
Hold on. Look at the hair difference between a man and a femboy. Man, femboy. Man hair. Nice, long, luscious, Irish, or maybe Scottish, I don't know. Man. That's a man. He has facial hair. Lesbian femboy that looks like he's partially transitioning.
Fell through. He just felt really disappointed.
And I was so excited
No
to
hate,
do that.
just-
We've been talking to the developers for like a year.
He just looks like the poster child for what would be a Twitch femboy.
And then we were making really great progress on that, and then it all just fell apart out of nowhere.
And with the Super Mario Galaxy movie being like one of the biggest box office
Terrible.
openings in 2026,
shit.
the industry actually seems to be opening up to video game adaptations because, as we've seen, video game adaptations going back like 10, 20 years ago, they weren't that great.
Never give up.
Look, I know
fuck
every
yeah,
single
dude.
old head YouTuber defaults to like the original Super Mario Brothers movie
Love
that
it.
came out in like, you know, like the 90s or something like that. But look at the Koopas. What were they thinking here? I mean, there's more video game adaptations, like Zach Kreger's Resident Evil movie has just started test screenings. Hopefully it's better than the Netflix series. We can only pray. You know what? I'm going to
What the
chalk
fuck?
that Netflix series of Resident Evil. We're going to put that right next to the Resident Evil 3 remake, okay? Like, sure, some people enjoyed... Holy voice break. Sure, some people enjoyed it, but best we move on. And also other projects as well.
Hiding
Alex
his real
Garland
voice.
is being attached to the upcoming Elden Ring film. Alex Garland
Yeah.
is one of my favorite favorite writers. He's done some incredible projects, like, for example, the 28 Days franchise. He did Warfare as well, which was an A24 film where, like, for example,
28 Days Later, weeks, years. There's 2 parts to the 28 years. Are they still doing the same guy? Oh, it looks like they are. 28 years later, The Bone Temple.
28 Days franchise.
Nice.
He did Warfare as well, which was an A24 film where some things actually happened. Not a lot of things, but some things did actually happen. And also my favorite film of all time, Men. Okay, the last bit was a joke. You should not watch Men. It fucking sucks. It's genuinely trash. Now, Jack said that he's going to pour, like, everything into making this film as good as possible. And we know the guy isn't a LARPer. Like, he's basically played through the entirety of Bloodborne.
I have a tattoo of the hunter's mark on my body. I have giant statues of the hunter and Eileen behind me. I have a tiny lamp of the messengers behind me because I absolutely adore this franchise.
I have never played Bloodborne, by the way. It's basically like one of the few From Software games that I've never played. I've played like their mecha games. I haven't played like the Kingsfield games with like a PS1 emulator.
Yeah, I'm
I have
sorry.
never touched Bloodborne.
Kingsfield.
I'm waiting for it to come out on PC, which is never going to happen. Okay, by the way, I just want to show this because I don't want you guys calling me a Souls larper. Look at the hours. 550 hours, right? I do know exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, I even remember like the best part of 10 years ago doing an entire series myself of playing through Dark Souls 3 with this like Smo dragon armor. The signs were always there. Now, when the announcement came out, most people were incredibly overjoyed, right? Again, this is a really good thing. What can go wrong? Now, unfortunately, if any of you watching use Twitter, you might even run a gimmick account. I am so sorry for your loss. But you might have made some tweets before that have left your inner circle. They might have gone a bit mainstream. When that happens, 90% of the time, it's considered a very bad thing. Usually because all it does is attract the absolute dregs that are terminally online and they despise any singular thing on the planet that's popular except their very specific autistic hyperfixation. So very bitter people immediately started to take Jack down, go into his past, dig up anything they could. And one thing that a subsect of Twitter seemed to latch onto was the fact that Jack at one point was mocking Amber Heard during the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial. Now, this seemed to be ground zero here. This person basically saying that they don't care about Jacksepticeye because they mocked Amber Heard, called her a liar. And then someone was actually petty enough to go and find the clip where he was doing it.
No, my dog stepped on a bee. We took him to the vet.
I actually managed to squeeze out a tear. You see, that's how it's done. That's how you actually cry. You believe in the things you're saying.
And this started spreading all over Twitter. Now, I found this really petty and bizarre to fixate on this singular thing. I mean, the internet always does this, right? It's like you could do anything in the world. You said that thing one time, that's it. It's over. There is no chance for redemption. You are a terrible person forever and ever. But there are two things here I've noticed. The first thing, Amber Heard was found guilty. One thing is the jury found Johnny Depp to be defamed by Amber Heard's claims. I'm not getting into all the details on my dog stepped on a bee or like shitting on the bed and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But that is like the actual court's opinion. Obviously, whether you get an innocent or guilty verdict, you know, you'll still have people that defend you like super fans regardless. And the second thing as well, I don't think these people that are calling Sean out realize that everyone was taking the piss out of Amber Heard. This was not just him going on some weird crusade. If anything, this was him being like, you know, a trend chaser or something. He was just following the herd like most people were. I still remember like when the trial was coming out, you had basically every streamer tuning in, watching it because it would get insane views. And obviously you can get into the semantics of Johnny Depp has an insanely larger fan base than Amber Heard. He has much more, you know, loyalty because he's been around much longer as well. And to make things even worse, you know how I said the internet treats people as you said or did that one bad thing and that's it, you're a piece of shit forever.
Yeah.
He apologized for it. He took it back and they still weren't happy about that because of course they're not. They need a distraction from their shitty, another voice break. They need a distraction from their shit life to be able to, you know, villainize someone so they can feel better about themselves and they don't have to worry about their problems for like 5 minutes. So his apology was on the Brain Leak podcast, which got around 90,000 views. And in the episode, he even said he didn't really look into the case or know what it was about. He just based his impression off the memes that he saw on Twitter. And he didn't even know that the case was related to domestic abuse.
That was all happening. And I didn't really know what the case was about. I didn't really care about either of them. I just saw memes on Twitter. And this is my own fault for doing this. I had a video where I was like parodying other stuff, and I had seen the memes of people doing her dog stepping on a bee, and I thought, oh, funny meme. In the clip, it looks like she's trying to act, but it's not working. And I thought that's where it ended.
Look at this guy's hair. I mean, it looks kind of toupee-ish, but I mean, it's a lot better than Pyrocynical's. Look at that hair.
I like poked fun at that a little because of the memes that were going around, and I was like, the whole internet's like talking about this stuff. Can't be that serious. It's like two celebrities going at it in court.
That's some
and then
hair.
after that happened, so many people came down on me and were like shitting on me for making fun of like sexual assault and sexual abuse. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that that's what this was all about. I'm like, that, like, it's all on me. That was stupid of me to like chime in with a meme that I knew nothing about. But I was like, I'm just doing the meme like everybody else is doing. That's one of those things where I'm like, I shouldn't speak before I have the full picture anymore. I'm done kind of like getting involved in stuff that has nothing got to do with me.
So he basically apologized and said that he shouldn't speak on things that he doesn't have the full picture of. And yeah, I mean, I remember my dog stepped on a bee. That meme was everywhere. You know how right now, if you're terminally online and all you're probably seeing are just like edits of Saikuno doing the anime voice and stuff like that?
Fucking terror.
That is probably a 1% representation of the amount of mainstream memeability that Amber Heard quote had and did. So I just...
You know the worst part about that when he did that? She liked it. She actually liked it. She didn't laugh like, oh my God, he's cringe. She's laughing because, you know, it was cute and she liked that. And she's doing that. I think she had a boyfriend at the time.
I find it really petty to, like, you know, single out Jacksepticeye over just, you know, a bit that he did years ago, and he obviously clearly regrets it.
He's hacking, take him serious, he's hacking.
So Jigsy is obviously known mostly
go.
for Six Siege. He
Saw
basically
this.
revived the scene or had a huge part in playing that. I mean, I still remember when he was blowing up, reacting to, you know, Xbox voice messages and watching people's clips, and it would either be God tier or they would just be absolutely washed.
Why is Cade finger blasting Valkyrie? Get a job!
So you would think someone that is an expert
that is
in
actually
Siege
kind of
would
funny.
be able to play the game against someone that has never played it before. So Jigsy met up with the streamer Muda and they set up a 1v1. There was $1,000 on the line. So for context here, Muda has 30 hours on the game total. He is level 80. Jigsy is level 1,417. So you would think this would be an absolute sweep. And it was, because Muda lost that 1v1. So they did end up setting another one a few weeks later. Despite saying that he didn't practice at all, he absolutely mogged Jinxie to the point he even claimed that he had no practice, and now people are accusing him of like using wall hacks or X-ray. Jinxie even said that Muda had like the best aim that he's ever seen in his life because, again, Six Siege, the entire thing is basically just looking at pixels on your screen.
Good. Yeah, he baited him out. He baited him out. That's a bait. Look at that. Okay, let me tell you guys something.
Looking at pixels on your screen.
Okay, so he's shooting right there. Enemy shooting over there to the left. Okay, this isn't wall hacking. This is using your fucking brain for literally half a second. Okay, you can shoot through walls like real guns. Okay, so this guy in the bottom right, very smart. He's baiting him out to push more, like you can see the direction of the bullets. Right now, we're gonna speed it up here just a little bit. So he tilts, probably is waiting for him. Does he fire a little bit more? No, he's waiting for him to fire. Because why he's waiting? He's confirming that that guy is in a standing position, or he's just sat in one spot shooting at him, thinking he's going to take the bait. This dude goes, oh, I know where you are, so I can shoot you in the head. I know the exact location of your head because you can see the fucking trail of bullets. Because that's the game doing that. That's not wall hack. That's the game telling you, oh, hey, look at that. Here's the gun trail. Oh, where does it intersect with people? Oh, one more time. Whoop. Right there. Guess where his gun is at? Right there. Guess where his head is at? Right on the cursor. Or the crosshair. Watch him get a headshot. Bam. Do you guys see how easy that is? This is why I hate Siege. This is why I hate Counter-Strike. This is why I hate all these other fucking stupid little gun games like this. It's because it's not hard to do. The game is giving you the game is giving you the resources to get a headshot. And all he had to do was watch the bullet fire and bait out a bullet fire so he knows where he's at, waits for him to peek a little bit. He's probably peeking out. Well, he has to peek through that doorway that he gets the headshot in so he can shoot right there. And that's it. It's simple. People are like, he's wall hacking. He's wall hacking. No, he's using he's using a really good strategy. He's betting on the other person to kind of have a dented forehead. Realistically, he's using some math here. This is really nice math. This is some algebra and calculus to look at lines and vertices like that. If he knows the shots are coming that way and they're going up that way, you got an average. How tall is the person in game? If they're 6 foot or whatever, doesn't matter. You know the origin point of where those bullets are coming from. They're coming through the door next to here. He just has to match that. That's why he kept shooting at him to get a precise location where he's like, I got you lined up. Done. And that's all it takes.
Best aim in the world.
And it's not the best aim in the world. He literally had him because he's baiting out those shots. And Jinxie is shooting into there, trying to have him come out so he could shoot him. But he's like, nah, I'm going to just do a real easy peek. I got you lined up in my crosshairs. I just have to pull the trigger and get you. And that's it. It to me, like, this whole entire, like, I do like Jinxie. Jinxie's good. Jinxie and the other guy. I don't think people are realizing that it's just simple stuff. If you sit down, stop trying to chug your fucking little, like, energy drinks, and you stop being a fucking dented head in, and you take some time to understand angles and a bit of math. I know it's hard for some of these people because they eat crayons, and, you know, so do the Marines. But, you know, as you're eating your crayon soup, please realize there are angles, there's some math involved, and it's not too hard. You're not hacking. You're just smarter than the other person because you're baiting out them to make a mistake. You're forcing a confrontation for them to make a mistake. Jinxie made a mistake because he kept peeking that doorway. If he stopped peeking the doorway, the other guy wouldn't have got a headshot. It's simple as that. It's that simple.
Best aim in the world. Best aim in the world. Best timing in the world. Best aim in the world. You even, like, missing for you is like hitting the neck. You just instantly headshot.
There's a popular meme image that I remember because I'm an old head, and it's someone playing CSGO, and they have taped a magnifying glass to hoping to increase their aim. Unironically, that would probably get you banned if you did that in real life playing Six Siege. Like, you know he's like Bosnian or Russian or something as well. Like,
It's fucking
actual,
great.
like, $1 magnifying glass.
It's
like, you know.
It's absolutely fucking brilliant, man. It's like have you seen that guy with the YouTube video, and the guy's like, his face is on this screen and he's looking in the middle of it and he's playing Valorant, and he's gonna burn his eyeballs out.
Oh, he's like Bosnian or Russian or something as well. Like the
Oh my god.
actual, like, $1 magnifying glass. And just No, you don't get it. The bullet is bigger. It's bigger in the middle. I hit more. It's so genius. Like, you know that pause will actually be
It's
using that as a
fucking
strat. Oh,
terrible.
what the fuck is this? He's like holding it manually. How are you going to be able to hit anything, idiot? You know what? That was funny until I see like the shitty watermark for a gambling ad. Like that is the dude. When I'm watching like shorts, the fastest way to wipe a smile off my face is seeing one of those. So okay, how does he beat the hacking allegations? They have another 1v1 where Muda had the camera behind him, showing all of his motions while he was playing. And despite this, probably the pressure of being filmed as well, he still won. And obviously, Jinx fully knelt on that, and he was like, no, you're the GOAT, you beat me fair and square. It's funny, because if I was ever to do that, and to prove that I wasn't hacking, my chat would just say it was pre-recorded.
You can hear him.
So he just full commits. I don't understand. He's the GOAT, bro. He's not cheating. He's the GOAT. He's not cheating. He's the best player I've ever seen in my life.
Hello.
Oh, God.
I'm recording in the bed. Cooked. So, United States Secretary of War Pete Hegseth, who's giving out a sermon at the Pentagon for some reason, and he quoted a fake Bible verse from the film Pulp Fiction. So he did this prayer, which he said was for search and rescue crews, and it's based on a passage from Ezekiel 25:17. So for context, this is the actual Ezekiel 25:17, but this is the one that Pete Hegseth recited.
Oh my. Path of the Down Aviator is best. For the yeah.
And you will know my call sign is Sandy 1 when I lay my vengeance upon thee.
What the
and
fuck?
Amen.
And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon ye. He didn't even get it right, bro. Samuel L. Jackson says ye at the end, and he just said you, so holy L on that one. Now, people are speculating, of course, that the guy had no idea. He's just laughing that he knows about the Bible, and they used ChatGPT to put that together. And I will say, you know the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon ye. And in some more devastating news, guys, AI, they're bad. Just have some truth.
Moving on. I'm gonna comment one really interesting thing because this made me go, oh shit. Obviously, this is photoshopped. Hopefully. That's like, let's say it is photoshopped. I bet you it is. But the thing is, what's going to be really disgusting is the simple fact that as AI progresses and there's going to be a day they don't train it on LLMs, and I know it's coming soon that they're going to say, hey, we thought about LLMs. They're not broad enough. So yeah, we're going to train it on other things, you know? And it's just like, fuck. Because when they go outside of that and they make up some other stupid term and put a bunch of stuff that they can put into it, the thing is, you can almost right now make an AI photoshopped picture of any big name streamer out there, and you can feed the AI thousands of hours of voice recordings from these streamers. You guys know where I'm going with this. You can make a streamer do just about anything you want to make them look like they're doing something irrevocably damaging to their image, their personality, their brand image. Used to do this with Photoshop back in the day. And for those of you who don't know, deepfakes, okay, this was back in the early 2000s and stuff. When deepfakes were a big thing, they said you could deep fake Tom Cruise. Let's just say, because Tom Cruise has been photographed, his image is on everything. You could deep fake Tom Cruise killing someone, and the picture would be so accurate that the only people at the time, this is like early 2000, like 2010s, the only people that had access to enough technology to figure out if it's a deep fake or not was the FBI. And the FBI reported their success chance. It was under 30% to find a deep fake. So you have a 70% chance that if you made one back then, that no one could figure it out. And obviously today you probably could. But with how advanced AI is getting over time, and how these companies want you to upload scans of your face, voiceovers of you, and then you can put it into anything. I could do that right now with YouTube. YouTube is pushing their AI app on their phone. It's not an AI app, but they're pushing to have you face scan yourself to make thumbnails and like intro AI things. Some of the sloppiest slop out there for that. And it's terrible. You can do this. It will take a lot of work, but you can do it. And you can have her reaction. You could have her doing something insane, and she could sit on there going, that wasn't me. Guys, this is fake. You know, it's like, is it really? Because there's no indication it could be fake. You can hide all the watermarks. There is no regulation to the AI to say it has to like put in the code that there is AI in it, that it was used AI. You could upload it, and you can refine the AI image so much that it would be very hard to a common person to distinguish between the reality of, or the person, real person, and AI little GIF. You can make a GIF, like a 5 to 7 second GIF, and you can make this and post, be like, yo, this is what I caught this person doing. And all you have to do is just know where they're at and just be like, yeah, I saw them in so-and-so place at Piggly Wiggly's and blah, blah, blah. Look at what they're doing, you know? Fucking streamers.
There are two things guaranteed in this life: death and streamers view botting. Now, we know that a lot of successful streamers do end up view botting. I talked about this a while ago. You even had the CEO of Night Media put out this really bizarre, out of touch, Black Mirror-esque statement saying, yeah, I mean, if you want to be a streamer now, it's so saturated, you basically have to view bot. I've mentioned view botting before. Neon probably does it. Most people probably do it. And another thing that's really embarrassing for streamers is showing things on stream that they probably shouldn't. You had Lakari showing his notepad on stream. There was Atriarch who accidentally shown a tab that he shouldn't have. I obviously can't relate to on stream. There was Atriarch who accidentally shown a tab that he shouldn't have. I obviously...
What the fuck? Yeah, pedo or some shit? Like... Okay.
You can't relate to showing anything on stream that you shouldn't. But Atriarch is an important one, because what happened with him, he's shown a tab on stream that he shouldn't have. And this is exactly what happened with the streamer Extra Emily. So on Thursday, Extra Emily went live, and then there was a clip that was posted from that stream that went onto the livestream fails subreddit. Now, livestream fails is great if you're Forzen or Northern Lion. Anyone else, you're pretty much screwed. Now, Livestream Fails is quite a bizarre subreddit because they try to act like they hate everyone equally, but they usually have a certain streamer that they try to root for, like, for example, Forzen. So in this clip that someone posted on LSF, you can see Extra Emily, and she's switching tabs, and then very briefly, her mouse goes over Google Chrome, and it reveals that she's got a tab open for a website called viewbot.ai. Now, I know what you're thinking, the name of a website called viewbot viewbot.ai is like, it's so straight up. It just sounds like a bit. It almost sounds like a website she would have got someone to make for her to, like, you know, make a clip farm or something. But no,
sounds like a
apparently
clip
someone
farm.
was stupid enough to register that entire website. Viewbot.ai is a legitimate website where you can pay for live viewers. Now, this really shows to me how pathetic streaming culture has become, because viewbotting...
She seems like a person that would do bits for money. Like all she's doing is some stupid bit. Like, commit to the bit. It gets you money. I'm a clown. I'm a clown. You know, masquerading as a tourist in this world. Like, this bitch doesn't fucking play video games. Get her off the platform.
Used to be the same as people in the gym on roids, and also people that used hacks in video games. With the latter two, you could be using them, but you would never want to publicly admit it because everything would shatter. In the gym, if you're on roids, oh, you're not natty, you skip the queue, okay, that sucks. Or if you use hacks in video games, oh, you cheated, that sucks. You're not actually talented. But on this viewbot.ai website, they are so unapologetic in their advertising. They literally call themselves the industry standard for creator scaling, and says that it's trusted by the world's top 1% of streamers. So the way this website works is basically embedding your stream onto high traffic websites. So anyone that's visiting that website would technically count as a live viewer, since it's a real person, even though they don't.
Embedding was supposed to be taken out. You couldn't. That's a. I'm gonna. Embedding was supposed to be taken out of. Like, you used to be able to embed, right? And then the whole Fextra Life, or was it Fextra Life? Yeah, Fextra Life. Got in trouble because they were only having about less than 2,000 people watching. Asmongold called them out on it, saying they're embedding and they're using their own private website, like a wiki, which was a wiki website that was a shitty fucking wiki website. Hold on.
Don't know that they're.
Okay, femboy. They were making a lot of like waves into Twitch, because Fextra Life, when they went live, always had a bare minimum of like 30K. And that was because they embedded it on every single web page. So no matter what, they programmed it so that when it was embedded, you were muted, but you counted as a person in the chat, which means you were a viewer. That counts as a viewer. So this is where people were getting like, hey, Twitch, just come out and be transparent with everybody and say what counts as a viewer, what doesn't count as a viewer. What does that mean if you mute the stream? Does that make it so you don't count as a viewer? Because that's what it used to be. If you muted the stream, you were not in the chat. And since you're not in the chat, you didn't count as a viewer. So you lose that view. Even though you can still watch it, you're not in there. And I think they changed it all. They are very vague on it. They're not very transparent. Twitch isn't transparent about it. And it turns out that a lot of this shit is horrible when it comes to the view botting with using embedding. That's why it's on AI site, is because Twitch changed their policy because there was so much backlash against Fextra Life for essentially getting around the viewbot thing, because they weren't getting hit with viewbot. And it's like, oh, look, they have artificially inflated their numbers and more people are going to flock to them versus other content creators and smaller content creators because they have a private wiki page that they're embedding to. And then that's the drama between Asmongold and this guy, or the guy who owned it, and the people that were running it. And basically Asmongold was calling his shit out because like everybody would come in. He's like, oh, Fextra Life is live. Let me go over there and see how much he has. And then he would just show their stream, say how much they have, and be like, he doesn't have that much. He probably has like a 1/10 of that, even if that, or a 1/5 of.
Watching. Now, this kind of thing has been available on YouTube for years.
Interesting.
Some of you here might have played Dark Souls, and usually with Dark Souls, the game is pretty non-linear. You might need a Wikipedia page to find some items or a hidden path or an illusionary
he's talking
wall.
about it.
And usually for that, you go into the Dark Souls wiki, which is ran by Fextra Life. Now, I remember at one point, Fextra Life being on like one of the top 5 most viewed streamers, despite no one knowing who they are, solely because of the fact that if you ever went onto the Dark Souls wiki website, it would automatically open a stream of Fextra Life. You wouldn't watch it, of course. You wouldn't interact with it. That's why Fextra Life would be like in the top 10 most viewed Twitch streamers of like all time that have like tens of thousands of views concurrently. And you probably have about 4 people in chat typing. And also this AI website, no joke, it has a service where you could basically hire live chatters for Twitch and TikTok. And apparently, if they're being honest, this isn't.
That's what most of these other bigger streamers did. And that's what NNP did. Is he would just be like, yo, dude,
like
and it would
AI
just
or
hire
something.
him.
These are actual English-speaking humans in your chat, not scripts, not bots. Could you imagine being brought up the entire world ahead of you, and you finally peak by being paid to be a chatter for a Twitch streamer? So I'm looking at it here. You can get 5 chatters for $7.50 an hour, and then 15 chatters for $22.50 an hour. Or you can contact their sales team to get even more than that. I don't know where they keep these people. I'm not even sure how you can get like 15 unique chatters. The thing is, as well, I don't even understand how this would work. Every single streamer has their own community, which means they have their own bits, they have their own jokes. Are we paying these people to LARP as well? I don't understand how that's going to work. Like, for example, when I stream, most people just
feel like it's a bot.
Kill myself. If I pay for 15 chatters, what, am I going to have 15 people come in saying, hello, my name's John Smith. I just finished doing my taxes today. How's everyone doing this evening? They'd probably tell that guy to kill himself as well. Now, the thing about Extra Emily is, yeah, she had the website open. Does that mean she was view botting? No, not really. But what became really suspicious is after the post had been up for around a day, the clip was suddenly removed by the mod team. Which, I mean, okay, sure, fair enough. Maybe the post was insinuating that she was view botting instead of just having a tab open for view botting. It's a little bit gray. But then mods also started removing threads and basically any comment relating to that situation. And then after people were wondering what was even going on, one of the mods posted a statement saying, statement from the mod team, talking about what happened. Now, this example is one of the weirdest I've ever seen. You might be seeing online that viral 6-7 trend meme where, you know, you get a bunch of streamers and they, you know, try and like do the 6-7 bit as much as possible. So the mod said that they removed the post because they supposedly found out that viewbot.ai, the website, it was a pop-up for the 6-7 speed website, which again is that site where everyone's doing the funny 6-7 bit. They said as well that several other members of the mod team tried to recreate the pop-up, but they couldn't do it no matter how hard they tried. They tried multiple browsers, incognito, mobile, but they said that they took the original mod on his word, which was why they started to delete the posts. Now, obviously this mod wasn't trying to cover for Emily, right? I mean, there's no way that he was a simp. Well, unfortunately it was. It was found out pretty quickly that the guy was lying to cover for Extra Emily. They actually found out that he was an incredibly avid Extra Emily clipper and an active member in her community and Discord. And because of that, they decided to remove him from the mod team. Now, somebody in the replies found the Twitch account of the LSF mod, and they found...
Hey, look, I'm just going to say this now. I hate them all. But you can't pay me enough to be a mod on a shitty fucking website where the bunch of chronically online incels go constantly to get their addiction fix for something they have nothing to do with. I was going to make a joke that, hey, you could pay me to be an LFSF mod because I hate all these fucking streamers, and I wouldn't like get rid of the post unless it's like really barely poorly done. I'd be like, hey, just redo the post again or something. But I don't want that. I don't want to be on Reddit. I fucking hate Reddit. Reddit fucking sucks. Like this guy's haircut. Terrible. Sorry, femboy. Yeah, my bad. He identifies as a white, lanky femboy. And I'm just like, I would hate to be paid for that.
He was messaging.
I'd hate to be in the LSF and again.
6,000
Terrible.
times since the beginning of April. Right, so I've heard the guy is a bit of a simp going through these messages. I do want to have a look. And talking about simping, I'm going to put on the Dark Souls 2 Majula soundtrack because that has the best wife. Right. Look how long, look how small the icon is for that, by the way. Right. You got the iShowSpeed minion laugh gif. There's no way. Dude, you're messaging like every 4 seconds. I wish, no, honestly, I can't even hate. I wish my chat was this fucking active. My chat is dead when I stream. There's no way.
Jesus
This has to be, this
Christ.
is paid, right? This is paid. Ah, there's that shaking sausage dog there. That actually reminds me of this Instagram reel I saw of some kid. And one of the top comments. This is my screen recording, by the way, so don't laugh, all right?
Are you sure that's me? But
guys, I've got a question. Who have you got winning for the Sadman match? For those who are watching that, who do you think is going to win and by how much?
Oh, bless his little heart. He just wants to ask who do you think is going to win at the Sidemen charity match? I mean, most of it is emojis, but oh my fucking... Wait. How does it go on so long? God, I wish I had someone. I wish I had a community this parasocial. Holy.
Jesus Christ. He's sending messages like, was it like five a minute or something, it looks like?
Holy. I'm not even hating. I just respect this.
Jesus.
And also, since that comment was made, apparently the user has made another 400 comments. Now, people have also pointed out that it's really hard for people on the LSF team to be unbiased because most of them will be watching streamers. Like this guy here saying, parasocial mod on the team, fork found in kitchen. So the real question is extra Emily view botting? I don't really care. Do you care? She's quirky, little small bean quirk chungus.
Who have you got winning for the Sadman match?
Now,
she's quirky? She's not quirky. She's a shit fucking streamer that doesn't contribute anything relevant to the fucking goddamn platform and is just a leech and sits there and tries to look like... Listen, she's aging faster than spoiled milk. She's got a shelf life real soon. And it's coming up. Right, just like all the other OF hoes on there, all their busted ass looking shit that they're doing, they got a shelf life, just like her. Why don't you just play some video games, sit down and do that? She's terrible.
If you might remember in the last topic, that Instagram reel I shown of that person saying, what do you think about the Sidemen charity match? Well, it happened. There was a lot of drama. KSI's content group, the sees it's flash for...
I think he's the fucking goat.
X, because he's also a cheater, basically alluding to the fact that it's not about whether you're right or wrong. It's all about mentally storing as many gotcha moments as possible, because that's all that debating really comes down to anymore. There's nothing about semantics. There's nothing about philosophy. There's nothing about consistencies. It's just, oh, you did that thing though. I win. That's pretty much it. So XQC immediately hits back to Sinner with, what about Bonnie?
Oh yeah, what about Bonnie?
Which was referring to something I covered a couple of videos ago, where her friend Bonnie, who's 18, talks about sleeping with a 16-year-old. And this was used in one of Plackboy Max's Diss War streams.
Actually 16. I thought he was 17. He lied to me.
Now, Sinner got a lot of backlash for basically being roommates with Bonnie and not really addressing it at all. Sinner then tries to turn the turntables.
Typical, because she's a fucking idiot too. All those three idiots. Like, hold on. I mean, besides this woman screen, 1, 2, 3 idiots. These three, I swear to God, are like a fucking cankerous trifecta of idiocy. And I can't say enough about how much I hate their actions and how sheepish they are towards each other that will basically like capitulate to Cinna and follow her move. Like this one down here is already in trouble. She's been in trouble multiple times. Cinna's in trouble. Now Bonnie. I mean, like, what are you doing? At this point, just get off the fucking streams. Put it away.
You lied to me.
Now, Cinna got a lot of backlash for basically being roommates with Bonnie and not really addressing it at all. Cinna then tries to turn the turntables, and then Cinna asked if he defended Saikuno because he's also a cheater, basically alluding to the fact that XQC cheated on his ex-girlfriend Adept. Fucking hell. It's just the most terminally online, unemployed garbage.
If I remember correctly, like Adept was a piece of shit to him too.
Imaginable.
Hold on, did you defend Saikuno because you cheated too?
Yeah.
That's what you want to do.
I did, he's the fucking goat.
X then asks Cinna why she threw Aiden Ross under the bus. Not a very hard thing to do, but I mean, X, I get it. He paid you all that kick money. And Cinna says that she's got no beef with Aiden. So obviously she does not want to close the doors on a future kick contract there.
Talk about how you threw Aiden under the bus for no reason.
Yo.
What?
I said I have no beef with Aiden though.
Yeah, but...
So what do you mean? You're trying to defend him. We don't even have beef. Are you
No. You said I cannot be his friend. I cannot associate with him because he's a bad guy.
X says that she's burning a bridge right now, and she points out that X has usually just been drama farming, but it's banter and it's, you know, not that serious.
You're burning our bridge right now, by the way.
Not cool, man.
You're burning our bridge.
You're good at that though.
And then X takes on his most unemployed form, basically saying, I could roast you so badly, but I don't want to, because you would kill yourself. Like, there is no possible way you could put up with the ultimate roasts I have. So I'm going to go easy mode on you.
Bro, if I go too hard, nobody can handle it.
And Cinna obviously couldn't let it go, walks over to X and asks her to elaborate on her roommate.
Now, elaborate about your roommates.
She was 18. Did you see that? Or
Yo.
did you not react to it?
And then Cinna basically affirms that her roommate Bonnie was 18, and is that something that X, you know, did you choose to notice that or ignore it? She's basically trying to like baby him, saying,
I
why
feel
couldn't
like
you
I'm
talk to me
losing
about this like
brain
an adult?
cells.
You know, despite the fact that this is being streamed to tens of thousands of
Fucking done. I'm done. Losing brain cells is like. Get the fuck out. And stop, I wasn't finished. Shut up. Jesus Christ. I'm not going to rant. I don't want to rant for 4 hours about the literal trash, garbage human beings that exist on this platform that are a bunch of squeak toys with no brains. Fucking over it. I wanted to see the Jacksepticeye stuff because I generally thought there was something going on. And they just didn't like him because he said something in the past and apologized for it. Whoop-de-fucking-do, get over it. People can forgive and forget, I guess, at that point. Holy shit. Okay, so let me catch you guys up on what I've been doing. I did play a little bit off stream. Let me get over here. So, we're gonna be stuck on this ghost ship for a while. I'll turn up the volume here in just a second. So, apparently Hashel leveled up and he got 5-ring shattering. So, when we get him back in the group, we'll probably be using that one to level up as well. He's a few away from getting mastery. So, I got the harpoon to level 5. Then I'll get spinning cane. I want to get spinning cane to level 5 today and get Albert to level 4 D level if I can. Unfortunate. If I can. But I think I can. He's got the War God sash on, so we're pretty good. We're just going to keep going over here. The more I do this, the easier it is later game when we have so much other stuff to do, and it'll just be easier. Like I said, there's people who level up. There's people who level up on disc 1, all their D level and all their addition. Well, they can't get all their additions, but they get their D level to 5 and max them everybody out. I'm just thinking, what are you fucking doing? That's so crazy. Okay. Stop bullying him. Come on, man. Okay, we'll go after death. Damn it, missed. Go back to death. There we go. No more insta-kills. There we go. Very good. Same thing. Could you hit first? Hit that one.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Good, you did it to the right person. Can you not miss? That's the 3rd time in a row. He's really bad at hitting. Holy shit.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Great. Okay, well, he's blocking. Good. Okay, man. Can you... Wait, you're kidding me. He's not... What? Why aren't you hitting? Jesus. Great. He's dying. Finally. You want to get that, like, gunk out your eyes and, you know, you can, like, aim. These things don't run away. It's great because they don't run away. So that's 4. He got 4 hits off. Okay, still D level 3. That's good. He's going from what, 6 to 12, which is half, which is like double. Yeah. 8 away from getting level 3. This is the best we can do right now with him. Unfortunately, because he doesn't have... He has a decent weapon on him. He doesn't have the best weapon, but he has a decent weapon on him. He's just missing, and I don't want to take the War God's item off of him because he's getting more. Yeah, if I give that, he's just gonna. He'll get his. It won't be good. It just won't be good. I mean, I could, but the War God Sash is like really, really good. Raises SP by 50%, yeah, which is what we want him to have. Because that... Yeah, it's good. I mean, I think everything's good. Just... He needs to aim. And it feels like he's missing on a lot of these enemies. Oh, let me tell you guys what I've been doing. I played Pokemon over the weekend. Some Scarlet and Violet. And I tried...
Yes! Go!
I missed.
Yes! Go! Yes! Go! Yes! Go! Yes! Go! Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
There we go. So over the weekend I tried to do some Pokemon collecting on Scarlet and Violet, and I tried to capture a bunch of Pokemon through the 6 and 7 star raids there, which was really good. It was decent. Wasn't bad. It just took time to do it. Unfortunately, doing all of that was kind of a pain in the ass. I did get a bunch of legendary Pokemon. I got like Deoxys, Acaris or whatever. I got one of the shield dogs. I got the shield dog from Sword and Shield. What else did I get? I got something else. Oh, I got like Jirachi. I got like Articuno and Moltres, but they're Galarian forms, which look really cool. In my opinion, they looked really cool. I thought they were awesome looking. And then I was like, you know what? I'm kind of done with this. I got a bunch more too. And I didn't feel like doing a lot of the... I just didn't feel like doing it anymore. I'm not a big, like... I want to play Pokemon, like, and just collect them all. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It depends on my feeling. But, I was definitely, like, in the mood for that Sunday. But then I was like, man, I need to do some grinding on this game. So that's what I did for an hour. I grinded out a couple. Like I said, I grinded on that, got the harpoon leveled up. Should have done a little bit more for today's stream, but I really didn't do that. Then I was like, dude, I should play Kingdoms of Amalur again. And I'm doing that right now. Like, off stream, I'm gonna be playing that tonight. Okay, Spinning Cane, 36 out of 40. 36 out of 40. I think I had 32. So we need it. Yeah, I was like, oh, it only needs 8 more times. Okay. So yeah, one more battle, and then he'll have level 3 Spinning Cane. And we're almost done. Almost done with it. I'm gonna put Hashel back in. That's funny. That, yeah, like, Albert cannot do this fight. These fights. He just doesn't have the magic defense. He has the physical defense, but not the magical. Okay, we're gonna do Will-O-Wisp. Yes. We're not gonna do Will-O-Wisp. Got it. Because we missed, I'll just do it this way. Let's do Material Shield to Albert. Albert. There we go. Now he gets to do it 2 more times. Yippee!
Spinning King. Spinning King.
Good. Well, doing well. So he should be at level 3 now. The Spinning Cane. Let's take a look. Yep. Still doing that 35 freaking damage. Or 35 SP, excuse me. And it won't go up. I don't think it's one of the ones that goes up. Gust of Wind Dance is going to be terrible for him. Let's keep going. Okay, Will-O-Wisp time.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
There we go. No. There we go. Nice. We got death here. Okay, let's do this.
Yes.
Let's not do that. Oh my God, you're kidding me. Oh, who could have thought that was gonna happen? Me. That's who.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Kill death.
Take her death.
Take, please. God damn. Anytime you want to hit him, that'll be great. There we go. Is it that you'll miss if the eyes is closed on the will-o-wisp? Is that what that is? Seems like I miss every time his eyes closed. Did they actually put that in the game, or was that nonsense? These old PS1 games can be like that. Hold on. Close your eye.
Yes.
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 Interesting. I don't think so. Still on the fence about that one. Why do you think that? There's a game called Tlightzero, which is a PS1 turn-based horror-ish game. Very good. I played this spiritual successor to it called Shadow something for the PS2. In the game of Tlightzero, there's a boss, and this boss is hanging upside down from the ceiling, obviously. And what happens is, if he's moving and swinging, you will miss. But if you wait to press your attack button and then queue up the attack, which you have to queue it up because you have to figure out when he's going to stop, so you have to watch the boss move. What happens is you hit him when he stops moving. You're guaranteed to hit him every time. If he's swinging around or moving, you're guaranteed to miss. So it's like you either hit or miss him if he's doing something. If he's not doing something, you'll hit him. So these old PS1 games has that kind of shit in it that is kind of how do I say this? What happens is they really don't tell you the mechanics of some of this stuff. Shadow Hearts, yeah. So, for those who don't know, I played Tlightzera's spiritual successor, Shadow Hearts. So, some of the team from the original Tlightzero went and made Shadow Hearts. It's a very good game, Shadow Hearts, the first one. Yep, I played it. It's on my YouTube. You can see the entire playthrough. I got everything on there. Got all the little secrets, all the legendary gear. It's very good. Very well done. Can't wait to play the second one. It's in a great setting, in my opinion. I think the setting and time is really good, especially for the area where it takes place in a few places. It's like England and China.
Yes.
But it's England and China during the turn of the century, before the turn of the century. And so you're fighting in 1850 something China, or a certain part, I think is it China? Someplace in Asia. And halfway through the game is really good because you get to see this blend of mysticism and turn of the century, like steampunk kind of like everything has these tubes and machinery, and it's industrialization over mysticism. And that's kind of the point of that time, is you have the Industrial Revolution that is happening in a lot of countries, China and Asia being one of the bigger ones, as well as, you know, you have America. So it's really interesting to see this turn of the century kind of like thing, this setting, and then you see the reality is like they're using both machine and or technology or industrialization, whatever you want to call it, and mysticism to call upon one of the 4 deities of the earth, and they get the wrong one, and it's not good. And you can get that as your spoilers. You can get that deity that's trapped inside the main character. You can get that as a OP powerful form. And I got it, and I fought God with it. For those that don't know, God looks literally like a giant fly. A bulbous, big, like a fly with a big old, like, it's not a tongue, but it's like a flesh tube that it can use to suck everything up. It's disgusting looking. It's something really bad. And it's pretty good because it shows that God's a parasite, or just a fucking overpowered, like, it basically, like, you summon God to kick its ass, to fuck off, so it can go back to sleep, right? That's the end of Shadow Hearts. Because you don't want it to destroy the earth.
Yes.
And number 2, it's kind of a parasite, and everybody thinks to worship it. And you shouldn't worship it, the thing, because it's a piece of crap. Yeah, like, they're showing you that, like, God is no more than a parasite. And the real deities, the 4 deities that protect the planet from things, are the real ones that you should worship to, but people don't, and they've forgotten what they are. So no one knows, like, really who these 4 deities are, because again, you have that modernization versus mysticism. This is interesting.
Yes. Go.
Nah, I messed up. Yeah, I like that they depicted God as not a holy being, but as a being that is just very powerful, has a lot of, like, power behind them, but ultimately is a slumbering nonsensical, not nonsensical. It's a slumbering, like, it's a godlike being that slumbers and should only be slumbering because it's not worth it to wake it up because it'll just destroy everything. But then you come into the picture, the main character and all the other characters, and you kick its ass to put it back to sleep. And that's great. Because it should be, because it should be put asleep, Because you don't want it to destroy the thing that, like, all these people on the planet keep worshiping it for. Oh, it created the planet. It date in no way, shape, or form in Cloydeka and, well, I don't think in Cloydeka, but I definitely know in Shadow Hearts, they didn't talk about how God made everything. They just talk about God. And there's, like, many gods in Shadow Hearts that are mentioned. You have deities and other things that are mentioned. Guardian beasts that you have to go and deal with. Things like that. But not God. They don't mention God being all-powerful and created everything. That was all made up by humans. They think God is just a name they attach to this creature that can basically destroy the planet. And that's not good. Which I don't know, because, like, the other 4 deities that protect the planet, I think they would step in, wouldn't you? I thought they would be stepping in. Anyways, I'm going to take a break. When I get back, we'll play more of this.
smile and rise up high towards the golden sky. Your blood is gushing from your palms. Your feeble heart is breaking. Your soul reduced.
All right. All right, let me see where we are. Okay, he just needs to do it 20 more times and he's got that one level 5, and then I think I'll stop grinding, because all we have to do is Gust of Wind Dance later on. He has 2 level 2. That will be fine. I would really like him to D level 4. I think he's pretty close there. Once that happens, I think I'm going to do the mini game. Yeah, I think I'll do the mini game. And then I'll have like Hashel back in the party. Good. You stop. Damn, he one-shots him now. So we have to... Oh, okay. Noise. Ooh.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god, I missed.
Yes. Madness. Hero.
Okay.
Yes. Madness. Hero.
Good, 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 good. Alright, he won't be attacking for 3 turns.
Spinning king.
Lovely. If he's one-shotting them, hold on. He's one-shotting them, he's only getting 3 additions. That's gonna be a while. 6, 9, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just give him back his weapon. And he should be good to go. Yeah, 66 out of 80. Shouldn't be too long. We'll get to talking about other stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Kingdoms of Amalur. I think it's gonna be fun. Love the game, got all the DLCs except for the very last one because I'm not playing Re-Reckoning. Because Re-Reckoning looks like shit. You like the original? Yeah, I like the original. It's good.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
120, damn. Yeah, what's the problem with having like it's a good game. It's fun. Lots of good quests. I'm thinking about doing a finesse magic run. Mostly I do a pure I mostly do a pure magic or a pure build, and I'm gonna try to do a finesse magic run, which I think is gonna be really cool to do. Oh, come on. Yeah, I have a pure magic build, and all I really do is just launch meteors at someone. And they die. Yeah, because all you have to do is like precast a meteor before anybody comes in the room, and then they just dead. So it's gonna be interesting to see, like, because I have to look at how much, because you have to meet the minimum of 54 in finesse and 54 in magic to get that fate card, and then you can just do whatever. There we go. 120 SP. Nice. All right, 69 out of 80. Very nice. Thank you for the follow. Can't wait for that bot to show up. Frank boost. Ooh. Wham. I wonder what he sells. Can we one-shot death?
Spinning king.
Nope.
Spinning king. Yes.
Damn it.
Spinning king.
Il. Excuse me?
Spinning king.
Die. 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 Demon stance.
Bitch. He didn't do a spirit charge. He just straight up did it. Okay. So, well, that happened. A D level 4. That's so good. Okay, that was one of the goals I wanted to do today, is get him to Dragon level 4. Get a couple of his additions leveled up, and we are. He's at, he needs 8 more. 72 out of 80. And she just got, or no, he got D level 4. I don't think he got anything for D level 4. No, because he already has Gas Bliss. So he'll get his dragon at D level 5. Dark Dragon. God, we should see the Dark Dragon. You guys want to see the Dark Dragon? I should, let's see it. I want to see it. I don't think I've seen the Dark Dragon. You saw the red one. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It'll be cool.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Single target. That's cool. Yeah. Damn. That's cool. Damn it.
Spinning king. Yes. Go. Madness. Hero. Spinning king. Yes. Go.
I'll take it. I don't want him to do whatever he's doing with that charged spirit.
Spinning king.
Nasty. Congo. Good job. 21. Did he get a new edition? Nope. That's a good miss.
Spinning king. Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Stupid thing.
Spinning king. Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
There we go. That's good. That's good. That's not good at all. That's very bad. You're gonna die.
Die.
Yes. Go. Yes. Go. Yes. Go. Yes. Go. Madness. Hero.
Okay, let's not have that happen.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Why are you like this? Okay, much better. Let's see if he's gotten close to max level. I think it was 72 the last time I checked. So he should probably be 4. That should be 76 if my math is correct. Let me see. $78. I'm glad I was wrong. He only needs to do it 2 more times. Very good. All right, this is great. He can kill the skeleton. He can kill the one of those guys, and yeah, I'm good to go.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
All right, one more time. There it is. I think I'm gonna have him do. I think I'm gonna have him do it again, just to make sure. Let's check. Oh. Hey, 3 level 5s. That's what we like to see. Alright, so he's level 4 D level. He has Spinning Cane, Harpoon, Rod Typhoon. Now it's just Gust of the Wind Dance. Gust of Wind Dance. We'll level that one up later. I'm not about to have him do that right now. Get your ass out of the party, motherfucker. Let's unequip you. Alright. So you have bracelet. What should I put on you? Physically damaged SP is accumulated. Sapphire pin, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I am done le grinding, but there is also the Phantom Ship minigame. Okay, in order for us to unlock this, I have to go downstairs. And I have to go fight. I have to go to the kitchens. Nice.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
All right, let's do it.
Die. Die.
Oh, I messed it up.
Die. Die.
Oh my god.
Die. Demon's dance.
Nice. Very nice. Really?
Take that! 5-ring salary!
Die. Demon's dance.
Yes! Go! Madness! hero!
I'm gonna have him block. Okay, let's do it.
Die. Demon stance.
Okay. We gotta get into this door. Yeah? Oh, we can't even leave. Okay, good.
Take that! I bring shattering! Yes! Go! Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Die. 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 Die.
There we go.
Demon stance.
What?
I bring shattering!
Oh, can he be stunned?
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Hey, she leveled up. Very good. That was close. It sure was.
Die. Die.
God damn it.
Die. Demon stance.
Damn, and she kills him. Why she can do that and my other characters can't? She's the only one that can? Kind of heckin' weird.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero! Ah! Ha! 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 Ha!
Oh my god.
Ha! 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 He takes that! Five ring shattering!
That's bullshit.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero! Ha! 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 He takes that! Five ring shattering!
Very nice. Oh. Magician Bog.
Yes! Go! Yes! Go! Madness! Hero! Ha! 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 He takes that! Five ring shattering!
Die.
Damn it.
Die. Demon stands.
Damn. What the fuck?
Ha! 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 He takes that! Five ring shattering! Yes! Go! Madness! Hero! Ha! 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 He takes that! Five ring shattering!
We'll just keep healing up. As a matter of fact, I don't want you to do anything.
Ha! 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 He takes that! Five ring shattering! Yes. Go. Madness.
There we go.
Hero.
Yeah, you better run. I think I have a magic ego ball. $20. Wow. So helpful. Zero, 4, 4, 6. May evil come to the person who attempts to solve the riddle in the number. Okay. Is it trying to say something? I don't know. We cornered it. We got cornered. Ooh. I'm gonna look at the sparkle again. Come in. Okay, I'll be right out. Damn.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero! Ha! 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 He! Take that! I bring shattering!
All right, let me go do something really quick. Be right back. Be right back. All right.
Die. Die. Die.
God damn it.
Die. Demon stance.
Okay.
Take that! I bring shattering! Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Damn it.
Hey! ring shattering.
Die. Die.
What?
Die.
Oh my god, I did it again.
Die. Demons dance.
Ah.
Hey, take that. 5 ring shattering.
Die. Die.
Oh my god.
Die. 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 Demons dance.
Yes. Go. Madness. Hero. Ha. 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 Hey, take that. 5 ring shattering.
Get fucked. Nice. All right. I have a favor to ask you. Please come to the captain's cabin. Stares at you. Okay. Zero. 4. 4. 6. Got it. Yippee! Yay, I did it. Hold on, give me a moment. Will fake Pepinino kill me? I don't know, Jeebus. I don't know. Wow, a portrait of a beautiful woman. It seems like the queen of some country. It closed by itself. Ghost Captain, please help me. Huh? Oh. Be in a chair. Whoa. He killed the crew, nanny, knights, me, and a newborn. Princess. Him, the Black Monster. What? This is done by the Black Monster too? Oh, you heard of him. We couldn't protect the princess, so we couldn't finish dying. Please destroy the fear. Please send the souls of the knights to rest. Okay. It's impossible to fully die. He kills people for no reason. Huh? $100. Key of Phantom Ship. $200. That portrait reminds me of somebody. I have no idea. Ah, shit.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Die. Demon stance.
Take that! 5 ring shattering!
Good shit. Great. Okay, dude. Two in a row. Can't hit him.
Yes. Go.
Yeah, but you know who can? Dark can. Dark can hit him. Oh my god.
He takes that. 5 ring shattering.
Thank God. All right, we gotta move. Oh, it's a guard. We won't give you Princess Luvia. Rose? We'll protect her even if it costs our lives. Hey, we're taking damage, are we? After counting 108 years, when the moon that never sets glows red, a moon child descends upon the earth to fill the world with holy bliss. However, what was actually brought was the child of destruction, the black monster. We are witnessing a tragedy from the past. It's awful. Why did it have to do this? The black monster. How much does he have to kill before he sacrifices himself? Stop it. Sorry, what was I thinking? Let's move on. You want to know, don't you? Yeah, I do. Run. Okay. So, I need some items. Let's get... Okay. We get some translite. Okay. I think it's time to do a bit of the mini game. Okay, we're gonna do. Come in. I'm all set. I'm gonna be out. Huh? No, I'm done. Okay. Let me do a bravery. Bravery amulet. Bravery. Okay. All right, I'm gonna be just one moment. I'm gonna put my dish away and then I'll be right back. Okay. All right, let's do the. Let us do this. The code was 0446. Range numbers. Okay. Okay, let me try it. Got it. Stun guard. That's it. Okay, what is this? There are 5 levels to this chest. After successfully opening the chest, you moved to the next level, which has 2 fewer attempts to open the chest before the entire thing resets. Okay. So... I have to go back and get... Okay, so we have to go back and get the combination again. Should be super easy to do. Maybe a fight here and there. Other than that, we're good to go. Good.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Die. Die. Demon stance.
Very good.
Die. Demon stance.
473? Holy shit. All right. Good. Now rerun. Back here, and we're gonna get the password. Or not the password, we're gonna get the combination. One, 2, 3, 7. Okay. So I have to figure out which of those numbers will be the combination to that chest for level 2. Okay. So one of the numbers is wrong. 1, 2, 3, 7. One's right. I think it's 2. I think it's 1, 3, 7. Seven more times? Okay, so 1, 3, 7 didn't work, so 1, 2, 3. Let's try 3, 2, 1. There it is. Panic guard, first try. Easy enough. All right. Now we're on level 3, where we only have 6 attempts to do it. You son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, just need to wait for this guy to leave so we don't do extra battles. Yoink. Oh, he got me. Oh no.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Die.
He just let me kick his ass. Okay. All right, man. Damn it.
Yes, go. Hey, take that! 5 ring shadow!
5 ring shuddering. I shatter the rings 5 times. Okay. Let's go get the combination. How did I know it was 3, 2, 1? I didn't. Called the guess. One. 5. 9. 9. 1599. One more time. Okay, since we have 2 digits that are the same, it's easier to do than have digits that are all different from what the advice is all about.
Yes!
No, I'm not gonna run. I'm not running from fights.
Die.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Die. Die. Die.
Oh my god.
Die.
What the fuck?
Die. 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 Die.
What?
Die. Die. Die.
Oh my god.
Die.
I messed it up at the end.
Die. 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 Die.
Oh my god.
Die. Die.
I did it again.
Die. Demon.
There we go. Jesus Christ.
Hey, take that! I bring shadow! Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Hey, take that! I bring shadow!
All right, back up we go. I got the number. Let's figure out this combination. What a pain in the ass, yeah. There are 3 numbers. Okay, 1599. So I could try going 991. So I could do 599. $199. They had 991. What if it's 995? Okay. So... Five more attempts. Okay, so the one... It has to be with 5 then. What if it's 9, 5, 9? There it is. Magic Ego Bell. Got that. So... I should do this 3 more times. Yeah, if I do it 3 more times, I'll get a talisman, ultimate war god, and then anything after that is $100. Did I dip in here and then make them respawn? Yep. Okay, I got an idea. Watch. Yoink. No more fights. Yay, yippee. You just go in the rooms and make them respawn. 6, 8, 8, 9. Okay. All right, easy peasy. We have 4 attempts on this one. I won't be needing it. Six, 8, 8, 9. Let's do 6, 8, 8, 9. So 8, 8, 8. Ooh, okay, 9's a part of it. Okay, so the 6 is bad. So 6. Okay, so 8, 8, 9. Nine, 8, 8. Eight, 9. Six, 8, 8, 9. It doesn't like the 6. 5. Okay, so what? That was 9, 8, 6. Oh. Six, 8, 8, 9. I wonder if it could be 6, 8, 8. Okay, so it could be... What? Six, 8, 8, 9. Six, 8, 8, 9. Let's do 6, 9, 8. I've done that. Let's do 9, 6, 8. Okay, and I got an attempts warning. So that means... There it is. 896. Jesus Christ. Okay, last one. Yeah, it's tough. It's not really a logic puzzle. It's just you have to take the 4 numbers, figure out which one is bad. One of the numbers is bad. You take that one number, and then you go, okay, I have 3 left over. What combination can I do that in? And that's your answer. Fortunately, it's rough. So, yeah, this next one is only 2 attempts. Okay. 0, 3, 8, 8. Do that again because my thing was fucking up. 0, 3, 8, and an 8. Okay. We have 2 digits that are the same. That could work in my favor. Fucked up. Apparently the number 0388 is for the Hong Kong Exchange and Clearing Ltd. What? What does that mean? Okay. 0388. Okay. 038 worked, so that could be the thing. Ooh. Let's do 388. Doesn't open. There it is. Ultimate War God. What does that item do? Makes additional completely successful. Huh? Okay. So if you don't feel like doing the mini game, Ultimate War God makes addition completely successful. Nice. All right, that was a mini game, because anything after that for 6+ is just 100 gold, and it's not worth it. Not worth going over there and doing that for basically some chunk of change. Okay. It's open. All right, here we go. Huh? Head of the Ghost Knights, you black monster. How dare you come here pursuing Princess Luvia? But as long as we're here with her, you are not going to give her up. We're not going to give her up. We are not the black monster. We are... How dare you, monster, using human words to fool us. Unforgivable. Even if it costs my life, I won't give up our princess. Luvinia. Jesus.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
What the fuck? Damn it. Okay, can you not wail on her, please?
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Good miss. All right, Rose. See if we can do this. Oh boy. There we go. Easiest boss fight of my life. Night Raid. What is that? Level. Good, Albert. No idea what Night Raid is. Let's check it out. Princess. Shauna. It's over. There is no more black monster. Oh, please suffer no more. You are... Thank God you made it, Princess Luvia. Okay, wait. Is there still something that I don't know about? Ooh. The door is open. Let's go. What is Night Raid? Darkness-based powerful attack for all. Great. Just what I wanted. Dancing Dagger. Nice. She's gonna hit even harder. What's her stats again? $89. Jesus Christ. Okay, we did all the mini game and we got the ultimate war god. I'm good. Huh? Ghost Nanny, Princess Luvia. She was still young if she wasn't a princess of Meli Cesuru. This wouldn't have happened. Princess of Meli Cesuru? Oh my, you are alive. Oh Lord, it was not in vain. I have been wandering for 18 years and longing for you. I can now end everything. I can go to the place where everyone is. Later. Wait, what kind of relationship do I have to this person? Huh? Eek. This ship is sinking. Everything is fixed and under control in the engine room now, sir. Now let's relax and wait for Dart and others to come back. Huh? Whoa. Kayla, get ready quick. Everyone hurry up. Dart, Rose, quick, quick. Dart. Let's go, we are the last ones. Rose, let go, you gotta live. This is the same as back then. No, I won't let go. I will never let it happen again. Rose? Dart, Rose. Dart.
Oh my god.
Commodore Puller, put out the life raft quickly. Shauna freaking out. Yeah, dude, Chibu be freaking out.
Oh my god. You're dead.
Rose, Dart, and Zeeg. They are so much alike. Not only are they dragoons, recognized by the red-eyed dragon, but there is something else. Something that attracts me. After 11,000 years of time, I now feel the strength and tenderness of Dart. Jesus Christ, she's thousands of years old. After 11,000 years of time, I now feel the strength and tenderness of Dart, and even his frailty. These tame the insanity of the dragoon for me. Zeeg, if my hands could grab him, I wouldn't have had this bitterness. Oh. Yeah, but what would you have been? Whoa. What is this?
Not bad. I'm taking you with me.
Damn. So the dragons are actually going in and fighting. What the fuck? Well, he got him. That's some good shit right there.
death won't be in vain.
Why'd you wait?
Revel to your very core in my eternal curse.
Zig!
Let go. Save yourself.
Eternal curse? What the fuck? It's yeah, she was the only one that was still a dragoon. Everybody else was died. I saw Zeke and Dart. But Dart is Dart. He is not Zeke. No shit. No, he is not Zeke. The plot thickens. It's a dog. Pooch, says Pete. What's wrong? Pete, oh my God, there's somebody there. Pete, Pooch, you like him, don't ya? I was surprised nobody would think there are people there. We are saved thanks to you, Pete. We have to thank Pooch, too. By the way, are you in love with each other? Because you two are traveling alone. What? Do you think so? I think so. Don't they look like it? Pete's mom. Yeah, they don't even give her a name. They just said Pete's mom. Yes, you make a good couple. Don't be silly. We were just looking for our friends. Actually, there are 7 of us. Okay, but you don't need to be shy. Oh, hey, cough. Cough, cough. Are you sick? It's nothing, cough. Actually, we should have been to the clinic in the neighboring town. Neighboring town? It's Funio. There is a port and they have a boat to Danu. Do you know what? The Queen Fury, the Queen Fury might have dropped by. Yeah, time to go. But why don't you take your mother to Funio? Because there is a monster on the way to the undersea cavern. I know we rarely have guests, but we have to let them go, Pete. Mr. Dart, I hope you can meet your friends soon. I hope so too. Say hi to everybody, okay? Alright. Well, let's go. Move to the pier. Water in it. I wonder if it's for drinking. Nice. Seems a little lonely on the shelf. Noise? Which way out of town? The game the mayor and the others are playing for 3 guys. I got left out, so I'm sunbathing here. Yeah. So I want to go fishing. What's in here? Everything in the house leans to one side. What am I gonna do? Get a new house. Look at these guys in the terrace. Just because they cannot go fishing, they are just sulking and fooling around. How badly damaged are we? We are full HP. Pete's mom really is a good woman. She lost her hubby in the sea when Pete was still little, but being that woman she is, she still worked hard and raised Pete. But it was fate would have it. Pete's mom became ill, and now she's taking care of her, but I got Inferno as soon as possibly treated. There is a hot springs Inferno clinic, and it's famous for working miracles. I've always wanted to go there, although I never had the chance, but I heard it really works. When the guy next door had his strained back, he went there. Jesus fucking Christ. I am not going through that dialogue again. That is no. Holy shit. She's a yapper. All right. That is it for me today. I'm so happy I don't have to grind anymore for a while. It'll be good for me not to do the grinding. But that's it for me today. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm making a Crunchwrap Supreme, dude, from Taco Bell. If you want to see a picture of it, join the Discord. My Discord. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It'll be good. I'm gonna try to be on, and we're gonna do some more Legend of Dragoon. It's been great. Thanks everybody for being here. I'm so happy I can get all that grinding done. But yeah, I'll see you guys Tuesday. Goodbye.